Nope, I was talking and I was definitely on mute. That is my bad. But hello, everybody. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching, in Lurkin, or whether you're just, watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. So like I said yesterday, we're close to Stormblood, and I was like, you know what? We're gonna have a pop-up stream, unscheduled, because I really want to get through Stormblood. So that's the plan. That's all I got. But everybody's doing well today. There's been some really cool stuff happening this weekend as well as I'm really grateful to be able to rest and stuff like that too. So just gonna just enjoy the ambience. I decided to do a pop-up stream. And because it's been very, very unusual but very fun because I've been able to play a lot of games, kick with folks, have some dope conversations, and enjoy the streaming space. So I hope folks have had an amazing week/weekend and looking forward to what's to come in the future. But just as a little quick thing, just let folks know, I probably won't be streaming again until Thursday. It'll probably be, I'm thinking, Final Fantasy 14 on Thursday and Friday. Thursday and Saturday, and then it'll probably be Unicorn Overlord on Sunday. I still will probably work out how I'll do the co-working sessions going forward on Sundays. But we might just switch it where maybe Saturdays are co-working with gaming and then do Sundays for just like pure gaming, or just kind of change it up a little bit in terms of things too, since my Sundays are a little bit more packed than my Saturdays. So I think that'll be a bit easier to kind of get some stuff done. I do have some classes I'm taking and stuff like that too, as some training that I'm looking forward to, and to kind of moving and keep it popping. So but yeah, just wanted to share that quick announcement that'll probably be the schedule this upcoming week, but I will get better about posting it on my socials as well as just social media in general for folks can keep up. So otherwise, yeah, that's all I got. I'm just gonna go right into gaming. We're gonna game for a couple of hours because the goal is essentially just get to post Stormblood content, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So alrighty, um let me go ahead and get us there in terms of the Shannon. And again, there we go. I'm knee deep in this fandom, y'all, to the point where I am now buying retainers and stuff like that too, which is so hilarious to me, but not shocking. And if for those of you who don't know, with Final Fantasy 14, you can buy more retainers essentially for like a little bit of extra money with your subscription. You can buy it. You can have I think up to like 8 or 9 retainers. I was tempted to get another one, like a few more, but I don't think we need them yet. That like I don't need them yet, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Okay, sorry about that. I was checking in on something too. Oh, I think there's some maintenance going on as well because it is that time of the year. All right, that's tomorrow though. All right, cool. Well, not time of the year, but it's that time. Okay, so we're gonna go to the gaming screen. Um, we should be good to go. The captions at the bottom of the screen. You should be able to hear some music, but I will let y'all know if that's not the case. Let me make sure I got everything else off. Yep, we're good. Did I turn off the sound? Let's go here. Yes, it did. I was like, where is the sound? I was like, where'd it go? Oh, and then one minor change I do want to mention. This is probably a homage, and I'll probably go back and forth. But I did change my face a little bit to match more of what I remember from Fran from Final Fantasy 12. So I did have that update. I thought it looked cool with the accessories I have on her head. So I'll probably switch back and forth between the armor and stuff like that too. But I thought it was a nice like addition along with wearing the Vera heels. So this is probably gonna be one of my default fits. But yeah, I'm excited. She looks like a warrior princess, and I just really appreciate the aesthetic. So, but okay, let's dive right into Shenanigans. Oh, the server's congested. Did I get a ping for something? Okay, let's see. Hold on just a second, y'all. What's up, Ginky? Just doing something real quick. Alright, I should begin, then I'll drop a shout out to Gingy in the chat for showing up saying hello. Alright, and then let me drop it in there, but welcome in, Ginky. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely seeing you in multiple places. For those of you who don't know, some mutuals and friends are doing a panel over at the lovely Dream God regarding the VTubing. So it's been going on, and it's been really cool to kind of hear perspective and be able to support folks. So check out the Black VTuber Network in terms of everything BVN, or the Black VTuber Entertainment Network, essentially. Yeah. But also too, y'all, y'all know what it is. Geeky's really cool, plays Final Fantasy 14 and other really awesome games. So if you're looking for a place to be over on Twitch, I highly encourage you to go check out Geeky, but Geeky will put in. When you need help, some help, let me know. I'm waiting in queue for a raid, but it's taking a minute. Got you. Appreciate you, Geeky, stopping by, as I know I'm gonna have to fight this final boss, Xenos. We're gonna have to fight Xenos. And I think I got some mail. I need to go to the delivery mobile first, and then we'll keep it going. And like I said, y'all, I wasn't supposed to stream today, so it's very, like, off-the-cuff random. So if you're wondering, like, oh, C's actually live when she said she wasn't going to be this week? Yes. It's happening. For real. I will go get this Moogle thing, though, before we get popping with this stuff. And then, like I said, y'all, I have enough time today with my shenanigans to just get to post-Stormblood stuff. So that's really the goal. But just know I'll play more Final Fantasy 14 on Thursday, and then either it's going to be on Sunday or on Saturday? One of the two. Which y'all get me. I just want to check my guild real quick. Did I make any sales? Oh, I did. Nice. I'm just going to take all of that over here. Whoops! That should be 470. Why did you do that? Like I said, y'all, I'm getting better. I'm selling things. Even though I still have to make sure, like, I always have plenty of gil with me. Oh! Actually, we'll take about, like, maybe 8,000? About 5,000 in there. Alright, let me go to the delivery Moogle. Then we can go ahead and get it popping with the story. Moogle should be over there, I think, if I remember correctly. I ain't sold not one single thing yet. No worries. I've started selling things because there's just some equipment I'm never going to use because I know I'm not going to be certain classes, or I've been keeping things because I know people who will be those classes, and that's kind of been the issue. But I'm not going to lie. Like, it's been pretty lit. Oh, let me move my thing over because I can't really see. Carrier level 2? Oh! Well, neat. I think it's because I reached another veteran level status, so I got Leon's outfit from Final Fantasy, what is it? 6? Also, I didn't realize how different equipment would look on women than it would me. I got a little Vera retainer, and the outfits are a little wow if you catch my drift. I made her a monk. No, that's what's up. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how the different outfits look on different like genders as well as different characters. So I totally understand why you're saying it that way. I feel like the Vera fits are really interesting. In terms of like, you know, how they look. But that's why I am only ever going to be a bunny in this game. At least I'm biased. Oh, dang, we really got to walk back over there. All right, let me get my chocobo out, because clearly. Yeah, I know, like, as you play the game and have a subscription, you unlock more things for having played for a long time. So I think I'm like veteran status like 3 because I've been playing since last year. So I think I got Leon, yeah, Squall's outfit, which is, you know, I'm not mad for my subscription for the game. How do I get back over there? Is there like a little thing? Can I climb up here? No. Okay. Do I have to go the long way maybe? Alright, let me see. I might just go the scenic route, maybe. Looks like I'm gonna have to. That's okay. Like, basically, like, Final Fantasy XIV incentivizes you to spend money and also to play the game for a long time. So, just for a heads up, for example, I bought a 6-month subscription because I know I'm going to be playing next year for sure. So I went ahead and bought that, as well as I think I'm going to go ahead and buy one of the 4-person mounts, because I know me. Hold on, yeah, let me check and see if I turned off the music. Okay, I did. Sorry about that. But yeah, I went ahead. I'm going to probably buy the 4-person mount, since I know I'm going to be playing this game. And I'm already looking at like FanFest gear and stuff too, so I'm pretty situated, honestly, with Final Fantasy XIV. I peeped the other night that since Aura was a mentor and you were a veteran, me and his new player allowed for us for a bigger XP boost in the sub 90. Oh, really? Huh, I didn't realize that. So that's what that was. So for context, y'all, if you're wondering, you know, shout out to Geeky and Aura. We got to play, and I look forward to gaming with both of y'all again. But I do know, like, for Final Fantasy XIV, you can mentor people. And then I've been playing for a while. So technically, I am not, like, I'm still a Sprout. But technically speaking, like, I think, a veteran. I think I'm, like, a 3 veteran. A level 3 veteran. I don't know how to pronounce it. But I'm assuming what you're saying, Ginky, in that, yeah, since you're a newer player, and I guess since me and Aura have played for a while, we were getting, like, a stat of XP because you're new. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it incentivizes you in the game to really either like play with people and enjoy your time, but also to like, you know, game with other folks who've been doing it for a minute. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense now that I think about it, because I'm literally about to be level 93, so I'm super leveled at this point, to where like I'm going to be probably level 100 during Shadowbringers, which is wild. I wasn't expecting that, so I know for me, I could, theoretically speaking, and I'll see how I feel, I could do the rest of the main MSQ as an Astro and a White Mage and just switch between the two. Because I didn't think I would level this quick, but you're right. That's probably why we were getting stacks of EXP just doing all the dailies and stuff too. Which, as folks have been saying, y'all, please do your dailies for Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, me too, lol. Yeah, I know, like, especially since you, Ginky, you're, like, already past Stormblood. Like, you're in post-Stormblood content in Shadowbringers. I know you're going to be level 100 as a samurai if you choose to stay that class that entire way through, way before you get the Dawn Trail. Which, that's not a bad thing. But it's still, like, wild to think about. I didn't think I would be leveled up so fast. But it also helps that we're in Seraph, where there's not a lot of people here. So we still get that XP boost. Along with, I'm still wearing the level 90 earrings that I got for buying the expansion for Dawn Trail. So I also know that's the reason why I'm, like, leveling up super quick. Which is, you know, I don't mind again. It's just really interesting. Speaking of which, oh my god, you're gonna love the post-Stormblood raids. Nice! That's what's up. Looking forward to that. And let me know, Ginky, I'm gonna hit up you, and when you see it, you'll know. That's what's up. I'm probably gonna hit up you, Aura, and some other folks to see if people want to join in for the raids, by the way. But I'll check in with you and Aura and other folks to see when y'all are free, because I'd love to do the raids with friends again, because I had a blast playing with other folks from Melon Mafia, like Zoe and everything. So I'd love to do it again with friends, just the raids. But let me know if you're interested, of course. I don't want to volunteer you if you're not interested, but I'd love to do the raids. And I'm excited to hear that they're good. Oh, and I will say this on stream. I got into my lace bobbin classes, y'all. I'm excited. I'm going to be doing some sewing and lace stuff now. Hey, let's go, Ginky. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll hit you up in terms of, like, the timing of it, because I know for me, my goal is to do all of the post-Stormblood stuff and then stop right before the first quest for Shadowbringers to do the Alliance raids in the raids and then do Astro. So, but if anybody's interested in joining, I'll hit y'all up about it, because I do want to do it with friends. I think it'd be a lot of fun with fellow gamers. Welcome in, Wholesome. I hope you're having a nice one. And yes, you are welcome to join as well. As always, y'all, I'm always down to play Final Fantasy 14 with folks. So I love doing the Alliance raids and like stuff during the MSQ with people. So I really want to hit folks up to when I get there, so that way I can just have a blast. And of course, y'all, like, I will stream like the MSQ and stuff too. So I'll ask folks if they feel comfortable with that. But just in general, outside of like, you know, me playing stream wise, I always like the game with folks on Final Fantasy 14. So y'all know what it is. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to go on to the... Actually, we're gonna use our dragon. Let's do that. Still can't fly either, but it's okay. I actually need to go and do the blue quest too, because, like, I still gotta basically unlock everything. Because I love to be able to fly in all the regions I'm in, but I still gotta do those quests on the side too. Probably what I'll do between streams this week. we unlock this region. I'll get these pants. Yeah, I'm about to be level 93. That's wild. Are we getting more lore?
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean, this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Oh, hold on a second, yeah, I'm gonna go to BRB screen because I need to grab something. Boop. Two things grabbing. You should still hear me though. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. You go to chatting. No, gaming frame, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Boop. And actually, let me use the spacebar to advance the scenes.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom! Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The KeiraVTs say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder.
And I see you, Wholesome. I'll respond in a
Rest,
second.
mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Oh, I was muted the entire time. Ha 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 ha. That is the first time I've done that, I think. Well, I've done that before when I start stream, but I am muted, by the way. My bad. But I hope folks heard me, and Wholesome, you're fine in terms of, like, the joke. I hope I said that early before I put myself on mute. I think I did, but if I didn't, yeah, you're fine in terms of joking, because I, like, nah, she sleep, I'm screaming. But I was saying, like, I didn't think Albert would be such a, welcome to the club, I'm screaming. I didn't think Albert would be such a reoccurring character, so I do, like, shout out to them for that. But also, like, again, you're good, Wholesome, in terms of the joke. And then Genki, I think I was on mute, but what I was saying is that, like, I'm not a fan of the fact that, like, you're talking about that trial you did with people where folks were not telling you what to do and stuff, of how to beat it. So I hate you experienced that, because like I was saying, Final Fantasy XIV incentivizes you to play with people. Like, don't get me wrong, you can play this game completely solo if you want to, but it really does incentivize you to want to play with friends. And whether it's starting a free company, being able to talk with people, whatever. I do hope in the future, like folks have said, they implement like a voice control where you can talk to people in the game with like a headset or something, because they don't have that. You can only type to people. But I guess they assume you're either going to be like talking over Discord or something like that, which is fine. But yeah, it just sucks when people make the game not fun. And I see why people can leave, because they get frustrated by what's going on in terms of trials and dungeons and stuff too, because it just ruins it for people. Let me stop that with auto text events. And some people are really elitist, I feel like, in game fandom sometimes, where they be wilding out, and I don't have that type of thing in me. So, now I gotta lie, if the game had built-in voice chat, I dislike the experience more. No worries. I think it's because, like, even when you see, like, the tech stuff going on in the different worlds, I can see potentially how people could be really obnoxious in this game. So, I think it's a choice, but I think it's more so, like, you know, like we're saying, it's like, you want to talk to your friends and your free company, the people you're with, but you don't necessarily want to, like, deal with the foolishness that happens in games. So I understand that, though. Because I think it's cool, for example, that I can play with my siblings as they play on the PlayStation. So I love the cross-play element of it, too. And you can just, like, phone call people or just do something like that, or find a way to, like, you know, game with people. But I think that's just really cool. Lying? What do you mean by that, Wholesome? That's true. Show them how it's done so they don't have to do what they're doing. No, again, you don't have to elaborate, of course, Wholesome, but I would hope you wouldn't have to lie to get into a guild. And I would actually, you know, 18 plus guilds to raid. Yeah, but I would not recommend you lie to get into those guilds, because there's a reason why they keep people, particularly of different ages, out of certain places. So I'm not going to encourage that, but I can't control you, of course, but I would not recommend lying to get into a guild if you're not if you don't meet the requirements. That's not a good setup. I wouldn't do that. Because I know, for example, Final Fantasy XIV, like the age range, I think is more people play who are in their like later 20s to like 40s who play the game. But there's like an age restriction. I'm not going to tell you to lie and do that. I don't actually recommend that. Yeah, so like Inky's saying in the chat, I'm going to encourage you not do that and maybe find a guild that's more for folks your age, just because I think that's going to be really important, and I don't want you to get yourself in trouble by being around a space you're not supposed to be in. So. I'll just get this one. Got another current too, which is nice. And I'm saying this out of respect as always, because like I do know that on the internet spaces are very mixed age, but if there's a reason why someone has something 18 plus, it's probably something around the fact of like they're gonna probably do stuff that people who are not at that age should not be around. So I'm gonna recommend you don't do that, because if they do find out, you're just gonna get kicked out anyway, and I don't want you to expose yourself to things that you're not supposed to. So I'm just saying that now. I'm not going to recommend you do that. And I'm not going to encourage that on my stream either. There's how do you feel about $4? I think she's interesting. Great value. XC Haley Williams. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Like, I don't think I have any... How do I put this? I don't think I have any smoke for her as a character. I think she just did what she had to do, and I think she's a foil... Because... Hold on, let me make sure I have in my mind's eye the character you're talking about, because I don't want to talk out the side of my neck and be not thinking about the right person. Yeah, okay. So, I think she's supposed to be like a foil for Lise. In representation of what happens when people want to be in power and liberate people so badly that they kind of forget that there's a line you can't cross when you're leading people. So, yeah. And Wholesome, I want you to know, like, I'm not saying this to like pick on you or to be disrespectful to you, but I just want you to know, like, I'm going to tell you as a responsible adult that, like, I would want to encourage you to be in spaces where you're supposed to be in and not have to do that type of thing, because you will set yourself up, and I would be irresponsible encouraging you to do something like that. So, yeah. Yeah, and I just, it's a safety thing, and I'm, like, older than you, so I'm just looking out for you as somebody who's an adult. It would be irresponsible of me to allow that. And Genki's around my age too, like 20s, 30s, and it's just, if someone doesn't want you in the space because you're a particular age, please respect that and like don't do it, because I promise you, you will get in some stuff that you shouldn't be getting into your age, and I just don't want you to be exposed to certain things that you shouldn't be exposed to right now. And it's just to really respect you as who you are, and I just want you to be able to be around people your age, because you have no business being around older adults at all, for reasons that could be particularly bad or could potentially be bad. And I'm just that's my perspective instinct, because like Genki saying, which I 100% agree with, like, lying about your age online will open you up to conversations in spaces you should not be having conversations about, and I don't want you to land in a spot you shouldn't be in. Believe me, I get it. Because I know when I was like younger, I would be like, oh yeah, I want to be in this space, but nope, don't do it. So I'm just saying that to be respectful of you, and also just to like watch out for you, because I do care, and I do appreciate you. So it's just something of me being kind. That's all. It's not to be mean or anything, and I'm not picking on you in particular. I would say to anybody who's younger than me, like, don't go in spaces that you're not supposed to be in. Oh yeah, I remember her from earlier. We haven't seen her in a minute. Like, I know for me, like, I'm technically 18 plus because I play games that can talk about, you know, stuff that's heavy. But I know that I tend to be safe for work. But I know that some adult spaces do talk about things that are not age appropriate. So I just tell people, like, please be careful on the internet because not everybody is like me and will keep you safe. Because they have the expectation that if you're in a space with them, that you are a certain age and that you are able to handle some topics. So that's why I'm just saying it in this way too, because it's bad. Like, don't don't do that. But like I said, I'm saying, I hope I'm saying this in a respectful way, because I would do this for anybody who's younger than me. Like, I would say the same thing. It's not a thing where I'm picking on anybody. It's just I would do it for anybody. Ginky probably what a lot of my mutuals would too. Like, you gotta look out for people. Oh, she's doing great. I related that kind of thing to like older people buying young kids alcohol. Yeah, exactly. Like, to me, Ginky, that's why I'm saying it the way I am, because like I I want kids to be able to have fun. And I'm not saying like don't have healthy relationships with folks who are like your mentors or stuff like that, but I think it's a little it makes me uncomfortable when I see people my age in their 30s like hanging around kids half their age. It's a little weird in certain well, not circumstances, but it just can get weird. And so what you're saying, Ginky, that's exactly what I think about too. Like, I'm more on the cautious side of like, I'd rather you not be around somebody that young because y'all have nothing in common. And I really get scared about people who are a certain age being around people who are talking about certain topics that they have no business talking about with somebody who's like half their age. That freaks me out. So it's just me being really precautious. I've seen, unfortunately, I have people I know in my life, in my community, who have been exposed to stuff they had no business being exposed to because somebody was being an irresponsible adult with them. So that's why I'm saying it in a very lovingly kind way, because I just don't want you to get in spaces like that. So I 100% agree with you, Ginky. That's the best way to describe it. It's like adults buying kids alcohol and cigarettes. We have no business doing that. Siblings. I think the thing is over here. Okay. Oh, she did the outfit change finally. Let's go.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just, if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
It's too late for that. For the guild leader was a male wearing a skirt. Yeah. Which, I mean, again, I like her outfit and like, yeah. Yeah, I'd have to leave that guild. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Yeah, I'm with you, Genki. I would have left too. Yeah. Not that there's and Yeah, I would not be comfortable in a guild with people who are doing those things, but that's just me. Um, yeah, exactly, Ginky. I'm 100% agree with you. Like the minute that stuff, yeah. Um, and I also want to say, y'all, there's nothing wrong with men wearing skirts. Wear whatever clothes you want. Clothes have no gender. I just want to say that. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying to you, Wholesome. Like the minute they find out, they're probably gonna remove you. So I really don't think that's a good idea. I just really don't think that's a good idea for you.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice.
Because I'm like Ginky. As soon as I found out what your actual age was, yeah, I ain't meaning for it to come across that. I was just trying to get to that point. No, Ginky, you're fine. I got you. I get what you're trying to say. Okay, but I'm gonna say it this way, Wholesome. You can do what you want, but you can join other guilds like Ginky saying. Ginky literally took the words out of my mouth. And get the same buffs without putting yourself in potential harm's way and danger. So I'm gonna encourage you to really, really reconsider. I'm not gonna tell you what to do because I can't control you, but I just want you to know I'm not comfortable. I would not be comfortable knowing that someone lied to get into a guild with me. I would remove them immediately, and I don't think lying to get buffs is a good idea. So I'm just gonna say that out loud on my thoughts. But like I said again, that is me. So I just, you're not gonna change my mind on what I think. In regards to, I just don't think that's a great idea. And I'm with Ginky. I think you really should just consider leaving and joining other guilds for the same buffs. But I'm like Ginky. I'm really gonna encourage you to stay out of 18+ spaces, and I need you to not consider doing that going forward. And I agree with Ginky. Like, I really think you need to be really thoughtful about that because that's dangerous, potentially. And me and Ginky are just saying this because we're older, and I just want you to know that that's not safe, and it's not a good idea to do because you can get in trouble doing stuff like that. Yeah, and again, I'm saying this because I've seen, I know people who've done stuff. And it's
Anyway,
not
the real
great.
reason I asked you was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle.
So I appreciate Ginky and other adults will tell you that, but like, do not do that ever again. I'm just gonna be like Big Sis C. Do not do stuff like that. That is very dangerous, and I'm worried. But yeah, it's cool. So
There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
oh, is this like the thing in the what is it? The original. The like what is it? I'm thinking of the video for Stormblood where she's fighting on top of the tower. I think this is related to that, which is cool. I love this song too, by the way, y'all. Like, this song is super cool. Nice. Let's go. Thanks for confirming, Gigi. That is so cool where they're fighting at the top of the thing. It really does too. Like, I agree. The outfit fits her really well. I think they did a really good job with kind of her like coming into her own. Nice. She is, though. I really like her character a lot. It's been really cool to see her go throughout this story. Alright. speak with Alpha now. Nice. I think we're traveling. We're gonna go over here. I'm screaming at the primal. Well, technically she's on our side, so I guess we could, you know, if she's a primal, she can help us out, as she continues to. Let me... Speaking of free company and guild buffs, I had no idea they could reduce teleport prices. Oh, really? If you join a guild? / free company? I didn't know that either. Or maybe I did and I just forgot, but... Without them, I'd be paying 1k to carry game back and forth. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know, Genki. I don't think I knew that myself. But that's why, like I said earlier, like, they really do incentivize it for you to want to play with people, which is really cool. Because you'll have to tell me, though, how you like your free company as well. Because I think it's cool when I see people, like, talk about... I haven't heard too much about what people have done in their free companies. But I would love to, like, know more. Because I'm excited to join one. I've been, like, hyped since I got asked to join the one I'm going to join. So, it's been really cool. But being able to play with you and other folks, too, has been fun, too. So, I just really, again, like the social aspect of it. Despite the BS with people. And of course, like, you know, as a Sprout, like, you get recruited to so many different companies because people are trying to, like, build and meet people and stuff like that in game. But I mean, the fact that you get reduced transportation costs is cool. Most of them roleplay. Yeah, a lot of them do actually. Which I'm not saying I wouldn't be into roleplay. I think I'm mainly in it for like the gameplay, like the alliance raids, fashion, and like the different things we could do. I don't know if I really want to roleplay, honestly. Like, I used to do some roleplay way back when in regards to other stuff, but I don't know. But I think it'd be cool to do like a D&D campaign based on Final Fantasy XIV in regards to like maybe taking your characters, role-playing them in a D&D campaign and going from there. That'd be a lot of fun. I mean, right now, I've only met the head of the leader of the free company. When I joined, he told me to pull up to the free company crib and told me how they're all in all black FC. And gave me 300k up front for a private apartment for myself. That's what's up. I ain't mad though. Told me if I needed help with any, just holler whenever he or someone is online. That seems cool. Nice. I'm hoping there'll be more opportunities for like y'all to like kick it and bond together. But I think it's also because you saw on social, I'm really into Windbreaker, and I just like that camaraderie that people have, which is just super cool to see and hear adventures from. Give me 1 billion gil, I'll roleplay LOL. That's fair. Yeah, I think actually now that I think about it, it would be cool to roleplay with like a D&D mechanic. But there is a tabletop RPG of Final Fantasy XIV, so I still need to go get that thing because I think it'd be a lot of fun. Okay, we're coming back this way. All right, gotta talk to Pippin. Pippin. I was saying his name wrong, my bad. It's gotta be hard right now starting up an FC during all the housing market and all. Yeah, for sure. Because I think, like, I'm assuming with the FCs, I mean, you do get the ability to play with friends and do different things, but it seems smarter to, like, start an FC and have, like, a guild house. And then, you know, yeah, you can make an FC, but you gotta find the right space for the guild house and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, have to get a guild house, you get your FC, and then you probably want to eventually maybe have it too, especially if you know, have a partner or something in Final Fantasy 14. You probably want to like make it to where you can have everybody live close together, or at least be in the similar areas or something like that. I don't know. Because I don't know, for example, where my FC, where the house is going to be at. But I know for me, like, I like to have an apartment or house in Ishgard. So even if it's different from my FC, I'll talk with, like, Soul and everybody else in regards to what it entails. Because I'll just do whatever the group wants to do, of course, so I don't mind. But yeah, I think with the housing situation, stuff like that, it's just really challenging. Welcome in, Zeno. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out since you're here, pulled up. What's good? And as always, y'all, Zeno, you know, streams and does things and is a dope Final Fantasy 14 player and is really cool. So if you're looking for another person to follow, either they don't stream often, you should go check it out. Well, I hope you're having a nice one. We're playing Final Fantasy 14 so I can get through the rest of Stormblood today. But yeah, the housing market is a mess. I mean, I heard it's like I've said many a times, it's a lot easier to get a house than it was before. But that doesn't mean it's like easy as in people are going to be able to do it, essentially. So, it's alright. I know there's one dude buying all the space in the Really? Why, though? You mean in our server? Seraph? Dang, I'm not even surprised, though. Like, I'm not surprised at all, which is sad that I have to say it that way, but I'm really not surprised. What? I seen it on TikTok, Seraph and Dynamis, being one of the newest data setters and all, which is so frustrating that people do stuff like that. Which is not really fair. Well, it's not really fair, it's just not fair to people to be doing that type of thing. But I understand people are gonna do what they want to do, so it just sucks. Yeah, let's go. For Alamigo, I'm screaming. Alright, we're going to the locks. I don't think I've been in this area before.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Capitalism. And yeah, on Final Fantasy 14. Oh.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor.
It's America! Sorry, I'm always gonna simp for that, man. I don't care.
Matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
That's for sure.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I didn't want to answer for you, of course, you know, in terms of that in the chat.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command.
Let's go, Order of the Twin Adder! Let's do it!
Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
I miss Heaven's Ward. But then this is cool, this is cool, this is cool.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Yeah. Which, of course, like, I mean, I know folks have watched me play with Xeno, but yeah, Xeno doesn't go by the same name in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Let's go, Kryle. We gotta get her out.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Alright. Get the crystal first. Dang, this is a big old area. What the heck? Alright then. We will do this one. Dog, I'm about to be level 93, ain't that? That is wild. I really want them to make Alpha Nose fit where you can dye different parts, because I love that outfit, but yeah. Huh? Gotcha. Okay. I'll jump in there in a second. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, hi, Thancred. Oh. Oh, so you tried to add Xeno, and I guess the person whose name might be similar might have blocked you. Oof. Gotcha. Oh no, they're not trying to experiment on her, are they? Okay. Oh. I mean, we really are used to dangerous. Okay, let me jump in the Discord. Do. Da 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 da. Okay, and then I will share my screen.
Good.
Okay. Zeno, you should be able to talk, and I think my thing should be good in Discord. Let me know that's not the case.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Okay then. You mean Zeno? Yeah. Villain voice. Lol.
Saying I have a villain voice?
I mean, I don't think Zeno sounds like a villain to me, but I don't know. Also would have to describe more. Oh, never mind. Can't listen. Okay. I like how the little carbuncle's just back there doing a thing. We appreciate you. What do you mean, where's everybody? Oh no, I don't like that. Huh. I see some stuff up here. Is that all the clues? I guess not. There's gotta be a way to get over there that doesn't involve me having to jump. Maybe? Well, just be back here too. Oh, what do you mean? Shit. Sorry, that was me! I'm clumsy! This is kind of my shit just a little bit. Oh god. Oh man, they're coming from everywhere. Jeez. Alright.
Away with you!
I love being here. Just gonna jump this Okay, well, that wasn't the best decision if I knew y'all were gonna go over there, but it's fine. Fine. Oh. Hello. Ooh. I mean, that was me accidentally setting off traps, so my bad. Are they following me? Oh. I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay, they're following me. I was like, I don't really know where I'm going. Well, you know what? It's fine. Try to attack us by default? Can I just like run away from them? I figured it wouldn't be that easy. I figured it'd be something where it's like, yeah, you thought, see. You thought you could just move by some level 70, 69 monsters. You got me good. I'm going south. Or I'm going the wrong way. Yep, that's not where it is. Okay. Well, at least the game's telling me where my boundaries are, because I will completely get us lost just because I can. The funny thing about this part, I got a huge raid by you during this, and I looked all around until I realized this entire spot was open for me to walk through. Yeah, see, that's why I can't. In open world games, I will get us lost, and I'm okay with admitting that, but that's fair. I'm glad you got a, you got a raid out of it. Something about people raid me during streams makes my brain freeze well. Nah, no worries. Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying though, Geeky, in terms of why that could be like, can be like someone like, oh, okay, this is happening kind of thing, because like this area being open is wild, because I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm going to figure out where the devil I'm at and hope I'm going the right way, and I'll find it in the next 20 minutes. I mean, okay, cool. I guess I was kind of right. So I was like, I think it's these lights. It makes sense to follow them, so I'm gonna go this direction. Oh, jeez. Hitting me with your car? That's rude. Is it not this way? No. Okay, so I'm going the right way, but it's not exactly that way though. Yeah, this is not the right way. So I'm assuming it's back over here in this little area. Boy, the big old monster tried to kill me just now, so that makes sense completely. Oh, lovely. Hello, frog. Oof. Away. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack them. This is not like they're gonna change their mind anyway. I am definitely a glare girl in that once I get glare, I do not ever want to lose it. But I know that's not how raids and alliances work. So. Gotcha. No worries, Lawrence. It's lovely to see you. I hope you enjoy the lurk as I get through the end of Stormblood. But it's always lovely to see you on a stream / see you, Red Snails. Hope you're doing well, friend. Oh, there's generators? But yeah, please enjoy the lurk, as I just said. And thanks for stopping by as always. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, that's one. We're just gonna drop bus. Alright, we made it. Not bad for somebody who's directionally challenged. Okay. Oh, and I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I know people have ships with characters, but it's kind of obvious who I would ship my Warrior of Life with if I had a choice. But that's not gonna shock anybody. But it does not mean I won't buy merch of my favorite characters. Even though I do actually just like the Scions in general, but it's just like BTS where I'm OT7 where I just like everybody for their different reasons. My favorites, of course, y'all know by this point because I'm obnoxious about them. Now, I will add more to my arsenal because a certain bunny boy who I haven't met yet, I've seen all over the internet. And I'm kind of like, I think I'm going to like your character. But I'm not there yet. I don't think you meet in the bunny guy until like Endwalker or something. I don't know. I just know I'm not anywhere near. Yeah, so it's going to be a while before I meet him, but I feel like I'm going to like his character a lot.
Yeah, that race wasn't even in the game until Shadowbringers.
Makes sense. I'm here for it. It gives me stuff to look forward to, along with all the fairy ethereal things I've heard that are coming in the next couple of expansions. So I'm locked in. I'm stuck. Square Enix cannot get rid of me.
Yeah, you need to get to Shadowbringers.
I do. And I know I'm gonna start crying in all these expansions. I heard they're really emotional, so I'm just looking forward to that too. Oh, you already found me? Let's go. Why am I unable to join the party? Let me redo that. Well, let me first probably pick this thing up. Okay, that works. Oh, we get to go underwater again? Okay, cool. Okay, Thankard, I don't think you want to do that and die, potentially. Alphina's like, you know what? Y'all handle it. I'm going to go do what I got to do over there. You can't swim. I'm screaming. She did rat him out that he can't swim. Looking at you, Alice.
Yeah.
Poor baby's like, I'm aware of that I am not helpful because I cannot swim. But I'm screaming. Alfredo crying, but he's still 17, so it's okay. Sometimes his brat comes out. Oh, these whippersnappers. And welcome in with the nice, you know, mount over here. Following these. Pretty sure I'll go back the other way. Because I've never been in this area, so I'm just like, oof, new places to go. I'm not here for these frogs, though. They're terrifying. Huh. Well, I know what I'm doing this week is just running around unlocking stuff. And again, I gotta get all the crystals to be able to fly in this area. Nope. Oh, she's over here. Welcome in, Yurianje. Haven't seen you in a minute. My character's like, okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, they just like to add, you know, that little gut punch every couple of expansions.
I know, right? Like, they want you to know this character's dead, but their memory is always going to push you forward. And I don't... Alright, I see you, Final Fantasy 14. Thanks for hurting my feelings again. Dang, we've lost lots of people so far. Jesus. And it's supposed to get more emotional in the next couple of expansions? I'm gonna be crying. I already know. I ain't even gonna flex to y'all. Like, if I end up crying on stream, do not be shocked. Because I've managed to avoid, for the most part, most of the spoilers past Stormblood. Because I don't think I got spoiled at all for this expansion whatsoever. I think it was mainly, for those of you who know, it was mainly Moonbrea that was the spoiler for me. Someone through fan art pretty much spoiled that she was gonna die. Which I was like, but why? Why would you set me up like that? But it happened, so... Oh, I thought it was closer. Whoops. Wait. Is she not here? Am I just missing her? Oh, me being ridiculous. I have to go dive. I should probably go back to the water so I can go ahead and do that. I completely forgot that we can swim that quickly. Okay. Wait a minute. I forgot how to swim in this game.
Control spacebar.
Yeah, thank you. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's one of these, but I forgot that fast. I do like that they make you remember the mechanics, while also giving me a gut punch that Brea's did. I love that. 2-for-1 deal. I was like, she's somewhere around here. There we go. I love how you're just coming by with this fancy weapon. I love it though. Welcome in, Derek. It's lovely to see you. If this is your first time here, since I love again that the YouTube algorithm recommends me to people, my name is C. I'm your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist. Thanks for this description and the follow. Basically, for me, I do a lot of RPGs like Final Fantasy XIV, as you can see, but I also play a lot of games like I'm gonna say a lot of like platformers like Nintendo. Games I play like Princess Peach Showtime, Unicorn Overlord, and just Nintendo Switch games along with Final Fantasy XIV and other RPGs. But I also plan to do art streams, specifically like lace bobbin, makeup, fashion, and stationery stuff too. And I've talked about books before, so. But yeah, thanks for coming by and saying hello. I hope you enjoy watching my shenanigans if you choose to indulge. But thanks for stopping by, and it's cool the YouTube algorithm recommended me to you. Right now I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV with Xeno as I get closer to the end of the Stormblood expansion. So you're welcome to stay and kick it, of course, as always. And if you do, I'd love to know your pronouns and what I can call you. I'm going to assume it's Derek, but please let me know so I can make sure I'm being respectful of who you are as a person. So, we're going up these stairs. I'm thinking? I hope I'm not going the wrong way.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
I'm like, maybe I'm supposed to go up the stairs. I guess so. Yeah. Oh, wow. This is really intricate. Alright, let me get rid of this because this is a lot on the screen. Warrior is kind of like a healer. If you mean in the sense of like warrior is I don't want to say it's easy to play, but I think warrior is built in a way in Final Fantasy XIV where you can kind of play the game very well, and they do have a lot of self-healing. At least that's what I heard in regards to the expansion, that warriors got an upgrade in that way. Even though you still need a healer, y'all, no matter what class you are, because I mean, I think from what I've heard from people who play Dawn Trail, like, a lot of the other classes have a heal buff, which, I mean, all the characters do. But I know that warriors specifically are a bit easier to play compared to other classes. But I could be wrong, though. Yeah, exactly. And welcome, Andy. It's lovely to see you. If I didn't say hi earlier, but yeah, welcome in. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, D. Like, I think that the warrior class is a self-healer. So, I mean, you still need a healer when you go to dungeons and raids and stuff like that, but I feel like warriors are pretty easy to play. I think I want to play paladin for fun, is because like I'm a paladin in D&D when I play. That's like the only class I've actually played D&D with. I did have like another sage character, my character died in the campaign I was in, but I didn't get to play her. So I got another chance to live. Welcome in, yeah, happy Sunday. It's lovely to see you. Okay. Let's get on to it. I think I'm gonna have to leave the party, Xeno, but I think I'm gonna come back. Thank you. Oh! Wow, this is definitely getting more involved, but we are saving somebody, so... Oh, whoops. But warrior perfect for tank beginner. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like out of the tank classes, I think warrior is the easiest to do. Versus, I feel like I could be wrong. I feel like the one tank that's hard is Gunbreaker, which is the one I picked, of course, because I love the fashion. Are you saying in the sense of the thing we have to do? Well, I mean, we're gonna get close to the, getting close to the dungeon. Which, by the way, Ginky, if you want to join me and Xeno in terms of those shenanigans, assuming, you know, in terms of things, please let me know. I think you said you did want to, so I'm just happy to have you join the shenanigans, of course. Because I have no idea what to expect fighting Xenos. I'm a little... I don't think I'm worried about it. I think I just know it's gonna be some stuff. Oh, are y'all falling behind me, or?
I can neither confirm nor deny that it will be some stuffs.
Oh God, I'm assuming more mechanics.
Prepare to die.
Thanks for the heads up. Wait a minute, what are we doing? Lever? Oh, I'm supposed to look for a lever. Oh, I was like, what am I doing now? I do not see it.
Yeah, you need to open the main gate. It's up by the gate, I think. Other way.
Wait, where I was going? This way?
Correct.
Because I was like, what?
Or not. Hold on.
Oh, nope.
Yep, there
nope,
it is.
you're right. I was like, there's a switch somewhere? Okay, I need to find it, and I did. Cool. Thank you. So I was like, huh? Alright. Oh, I hear some noises. Big old brawl happening. I'm just following Thancred at this point. I look at putting in the boxes. I was like, let me just go around. I think I pressed the wrong thing. Yes, I did. I didn't do that. Oh, who's coming? Okay. Oh no. Whaleys, rude. And wrong button. One thing I did notice in the expansion is I do appreciate that even though you can do these things, these parts, you have to do these parts solo, I do appreciate that they've made the NPCs actually, like, move around and do things that are in their character.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well. So we can finally take you down, sis, because I've been ready to fight you this whole expansion.
I can read your every move!
You say that, and I'm still gonna have to think about it though. Oof. Oh, she can stun me? Oh, wow. Well, I'm not a fan of that.
Out of my way!
If I made it be a woman character. Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with her character design. She's cool. Even if she's trying to kill us, I mean, she is a warrior, so I'm not mad. Oh, butter biscuits. No, we don't need. Oof!
I'll cut you to pieces!
Dang, she is not kidding. All right, we're gonna drop this character. I'm not playing games with this girl.
How could I lose?
Dang, that's done though. I see you. As if I don't have the same ability, but the fact that you have it though, that's obnoxious. Oh, there's more of you coming? Oh, that's
You don't grasp the what happened to you.
You mean that they've done some stuff to her that I'm not really a huge fan that they did, but I know they did it, and that's why she's kind of OP right now? That part of the story? So, I wasn't... Go ahead.
Yeah, it's what they did. They gave her the echo.
Yeah, I know. It's... Wait, what? Hold on. I thought they just did experience and made... Oh. Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my god. The implications of that. I hate this storyline right now. Oh my god. They gave it to her. I thought they just did some Resident Evil stuff where she just had like stronger powers, but you're saying that she's actually like she has the echo right now.
Correct.
Oh god, the implications of that. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Alright, well, Final Fantasy 14 is gonna be on some DS right now. Alright.
Incidentally, her echo is kind of the opposite of ours.
Oh.
We see the past. She sees like the future.
What? Oh. Oh no. And welcome in, Flash Poppy. I will give you a shout out in just a second when I get through this, but I'm not gonna die. But I hope you're having a nice one and welcome into stream. I am playing Final Fantasy 14 with Xeno and chilling with folks as I try to get through the rest of the Stormflood expansion and realize that I missed a major plot point where I didn't know she had the echo.
If only you knew the power.
See the future. You know what? I don't like that. I don't like that. The implications of that. Nope. Not a fan. This game gonna try my life, and I'm gonna sit all week being like, but what does that mean? That means a lot of different things, potentially. Alright, take this section.
Correct. It means a whole lot of oh no.
No, but honestly though, I mean, they were technically hinting at that with, what's his face? The Warrior of Darkness. They kind of hinted that there's some stuff going on behind the scenes. I didn't think it would be like you give somebody the echo. Okay, that's cool. Not really. That's terrifying.
It had nothing to do with the Warrior of Darkness.
I mean, in the sense of like, there's something more complicated about the Asians and Hydaelyn than I think we know at this point. But the fact that they can give her the power to see in the future, that says something. But I didn't know in the sense of the Garleans that they kind of explained a little bit of why they're the way they are in the sense of they've been really oppressed. And so once they got power, they ran with it. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense why they're acting the way they are. Alright, let me give it a shout out. Thank you for that though, because I completely missed that part of the thing. I did. That Sharingan is terrifying. Oh, I know she's been waiting all expansion to do that.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not.
Okay, but I think you're about to because, you know, black girl magic.
Oh, but you will. Without your tricks, you're nothing. Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did!
Also, I just want to say real quick that Plush Poppy is here, so if you are looking for a really dope person who plays some really cool games, you know, over on Twitch and has some great commentary, please go check out Plush Poppy. The Twitch link is in the chat, as well as other socials you can find too on that card link. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice one. And yeah, I just wanted to say that too. Okay. I didn't want to say it over the cutscene, but I just wanted to say that now so folks can go follow.
But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
Is she about to go? Alright, come through, sis.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
Now, my friend!
It's Cryo! Let's go! We saved her!
Cryo!
Alpha, no?
Yeah, Cryo is how they gave her the echo.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't like the implications of that, Zeno. I hate it.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
I ain't mad at her. Go ahead and do it.
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power echoing that of the icons.
Does she not know I fought in Titans, Moogles, and a bunch of stuff at this point? Like, no.
What are you talking about?
Oh god, here it comes.
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come. And here you are, his willing prey.
I mean, that's true.
You and your friends are dead. Just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice. It was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
Because I know Homegirl wanted to punch her in the face. But okay, I see you holding back.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
Does that mean Carl doesn't have her echo anymore?
No, they copied it.
Oh, that still wigs me out and has implications. Okay. I feel like I'm getting really close to the end of this. But I don't know which MSQ, how many quests I have in this line left.
It's 3.
Dang. Okay. I knew I was like really close. Always finding a way to get lost in this area. Oh, well, there's an ether current. Look at me. I found one. I've got to find these before I get these Shadowbringers. Okay. Let me actually see something really quick. Okay. I was just looking at how long I've been streaming. But yeah, I figured it would take an hour or two, maybe 3 tops to finish the rest of the expansion. Nope. You know, I haven't attuned to the crystal, so I was like, I could just go over there, and I can't, because I'm just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, I found my way around. Yeah, I'm still, God, I'm gonna marinate on that fact that you can give somebody the echo. I don't like that. Oh my God, that's such a setup. That has a lot of implications that I'm not gonna be happy about. How do they know they could do that? Oh, okay, that's lore. I'm gonna find out. So they're like, we're far too young to die. Like, fair. Where are we going now?
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial Commander. What are you after, a medal?
Well, sharing is caring.
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an Icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Oh, I forgot that Omega is missing, and oh God, the implications.
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
I love how it's wrapping up nicely. It's like, oh, you remember that thing that y'all did at the end of Heaven's Ward? Yeah, that thing might have implications to why Xeno has lost all ambitions to be a normal person. Okay.
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Sid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
I don't like the implications of this.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl. Even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Of course she's stubborn.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims. Or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
Wait, Genki, you're not in one of them raids where people are being jerks again, are you? Please tell me you're not.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
Duh, I'm screaming.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
I'm still learning, so I can't be toxic yet. Oof.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone. Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him. Right, I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
I, again, am here for the Lalas and how they waddle. It's cute. One of the white mages said, damn BRB in the middle of the bottom boss, and I just... Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, going the wrong way, but... You mean to tell me they just said BRB in the middle of a battle? How does that work? I'm done now, but this is becoming a bit of a pattern with post-expansion raids. I can talk to Emmerich! Oh my god! Yay, I'm excited. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm a simp for Emmerich. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna apologize for that, actually. I'm just not. They never came back. Genki, what the heck? How do you find these people? Either that or like whenever you do a raid, I know I'm behind you. The other hero's putting double the work. That's so crappy. I'm so sorry to hear that. Cause that's raw, particularly for like alliance raids. Having one hero try to help a party of 8 and 20. Oh my god, that's too much. I appreciate that we're talking to all the folks that we've been to the areas before. That's really cool. Obviously, I'm biased towards Heavensward and Ishgard and Gridania, but again, I have a bias, so. All right. I hope the winning to finish, but my lord. No worries. Yeah, Genki, I mean, I know you're further ahead now because you're pretty much in Shadowbringers, but if there's future stuff that you're doing, just hit me up because for real, I hate that you're getting in these raids with people who are just not, like, that's not fun. Oh my god. Like, what is going on? Granted, you can't control people and stuff in this shenanigans, but that's why, like... And of course it'd be level 93. Okay, so I want to say we're probably about to start the fight, so if folks want to join in terms of the final battle, I think it's time. You'd have to unlock...
You gotta complete that quest first.
Oh yeah, which I gotta get on my mount because this is further away. But yeah, that's what I mean, like, after I get through this, I think we're gonna unlock it, so... You'd have to unlock it, but I can't spoil for you, but I know you'd love going through these 100%. No worries. Yeah, and I don't want to force you to wake, of course, so I'm just saying, like, if you know, I catch up and you want, I'm happy to, but no pressure, of course. I just hope you find better people at least, because that's just wild. But yeah, if anybody wants to join in terms of me and Xeno shenanigans in regards to battling out Xenos, after I finish this quest, I think I'll unlock it because we're pretty much at the end of this expansion. So no pressure, of course, but just when I open the floor for folks who are interested. Yeah, you're not quite there yet, but I will pull up for that part. No worries. Yeah, I know I got like a few more things like Xeno just said before I can get fully unlocked, but yeah. I appreciate, again, I love the little details in this game, like them yelling and stuff in terms of the fight, as well as just, you know, the NPCs acting like themselves during the battles. Like, I think that's a really good touch. Because sometimes I do feel like in some RPGs, they don't really make the NPCs that much interesting. Like, they don't really care about them. And I actually do appreciate when folks do that, because it just makes me more invested. But like I said, I need to get better about just clicking on the characters and without, you know, them having a quest or anything, and just seeing what they're going to say. Just so I can get some flavor of their personality. Not that I don't know the Scions and everybody at this point, but still. Oh, they're up there. I was like, where did they go? That's that big old sword. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I will say, thinking back, when you first start playing the game, like the very beginning of the game in ARR, they really did set it up to where like Alphino and Alisaie were like the people you would interact with a lot, because they were like one of the first characters you see in the game. So that was really good storytelling. And I do appreciate that little detail now, because usually by the end of each expansion, like you're running around with Alisaie or Alphino, which I can appreciate. All this yelling. Oh, that monster's so cute. It looks like a spider. I'm not a fan. Oh, it kind of is. And I love Xeno squared up on it. Oh, I have to leave the party when I just joined it. Sorry. Jesus.
Oh yeah, is there? Wait, there's a. Okay, never mind. I forgot that there's another like duty thing.
Huh? Interesting. They're not into diplomacy. Oh, damn. Well, we tried. Can we not kill them, though? I guess we're just gonna have to take them down. That's fair. Sometimes it's a battle with fists. For those of you who watch Windbreaker, you know. If you know, you know. Well, for me, it's more like, you know, battle with my, Moana. Good, sweet mercy face.
Focus. Release.
Okay. We really are ending this expansion like a bank. All the fights. Oh, sweet buttery what I might have to roll travel to get to you. Okay. No worries, Ginky. Yeah, because I'm still in Seraph.
Suggest you do it now. There's a queue for Sarah.
There is? Oh my god.
Yeah, it might be like 5 minutes.
I know it's congested, but I was like, oh. Oh.
So it comes to this.
At least you can't fall off the edge.
You know, that's a good point too, because that one dungeon that I did, that hurt my feelings. It's not completely horrible. It's just the game really wants you to know, like, you cannot be standing in certain spaces and you're gonna die. And I'm not mad about that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Spread up on us first, so I just want to let you know that was your fault. I didn't tell you to do that. Yep. Nice. Betrayal. Look at all the Lalas. What?
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfman successful?
Yep.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
It's worse when the squares are everywhere and you gotta guess which square is gonna hit you on. No, that's wild. Yeah, exactly. Like, they really do try it in terms of things. But yeah. Hold on a second, everybody. And then, welcome in, Gene. I hope you're having a nice one. I will give you a shout out in just a second. Let me do the shout out really fast. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Just want to make sure it did it right in regards to YouTube shenanigans. There we go. As always, y'all, always like to support mutuals and friends in this space, but please go check out Gene Spotted over on Twitch. Play some really cool games and has some really cool fun over there. So, yeah, if you're looking for another great spot to join, highly encourage you to go check it out. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I am currently playing Final Fantasy XIV with Xeno and folks. I'm just enjoying the end of the expansion before we get to post-Stormblood / closer to Shadowbringers.
Here. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturgist, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
I'm screaming, I love it. These lalas are not playing around.
Now give me a Curfin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
This strategy is actually quite brilliant if you know the physics involved.
But actually, now you think about it, that's true. Oh no.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
All right, let's go. Let's go, Doma.
Is that?
Yes, it is.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma has come to pay her debts.
Lord Hian!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing! We're through. The way is clear.
Alrighty. Talking to the NPCs, but yeah, if folks want to join in terms of the shenanigans, we are now going to do the duty for the final part of this. So I'll give folks like a few minutes because I know Ginky, I think you said you have to travel over here, so. But yeah, in the context of where we are, the closest Etherite is the Alamigo Megan Quarter.
Both of the ones in the locks are equidistant to that.
Yeah.
Not that it matters. We can just go straight into the duty. We don't have to actually click the thing.
That's true too. Okay. I will go ahead and get everybody partied up. I think Wholesome, you wanted to join as well. You're welcome to join me, Zeno, and Ginky for this, but no pressure if you are doing other things too. But yeah, we're gonna lock in and do this in about pretty soon, so. Dang, Ginky, you're literally 86 though. Let's go. You're pretty much gonna be where I'm at. You're past me story-wise, but you're pretty much at the same level, which is so cool. But yeah, I'll wait to confirm. What's your favorite story arc of Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, I like all of them. I mean, I think they've all been really good. My favorite expansion though is Heaven's Ward. Go without me. Okay, no worries. Thanks for letting me know, Wholesome. Alrighty, we're gonna party it up then. We are going to go ahead and do the shenanigans that is Alamigo. What's up, Ginky? Dang, we got it up in here quick. But my favorite expansion has been Heaven's Ward, but I think it's because I'm biased. But yeah, I like Heaven's Ward the most so far, but the entire arc of every expansion has been really, really good. Like Stormblood is a phenomenal story. They did amazing with this expansion. Just the way this is coming together in the end like this is really well done. And I would honestly, this is probably one of the only games, even though it's super long, that I would actually do all over again. The story has been phenomenal all the way through. And nice, of course, Kinky, the new fit for Shadowbringers. Alright. But yeah, Gene, that would be my answer. My favorite is Heaven's Ward, but I actually love the entire story. It's been phenomenal all the way through. They did a fantastic job with the story. So. I think people's favorite that they've heard the most, though, in terms of expansion, is I feel like people really love Shadowbringers, and Endwalker was really good for a lot of people. But overall, I mean, this is, like I said, one of the only games I would actually legit start over from the beginning and just relive the story again, because it's super good. Yeah, I'm following y'all, because I have no idea where we're going. Oh, it must be really good if you replay it. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like I said, I'm biased because I like Final Fantasy. But I've played a lot of video games since I was a kid, and this is one of the best stories I've ever played, honestly, in a video game. And that's saying a lot, because I played a lot of games, but this story is really good. It's just great. I don't know how else to explain it. And I think people don't like the beginning part of the game, but it's because, like, you can tell that Square Enix spent a lot of time to really build up the story. So I get why A Realm Reborn, which is the base game, you have to play it because you're not going to be able to understand what's happening in the later expansions. Like, even to get to this point of the story, if you don't understand what's going on with the different city nations like Redania, Lumsa, Lamesa, or Udal, you're not going to understand why Stormblood's story is so pivotal. Because it's been leading up to this for like 2 expansions. So, but the story build-up was great. It's well written. The characters are really cool. And they just did a fantastic job. Because even now, the way they're setting up some of the stuff for future expansions, I'm like, oh, okay. So Shadowbringers and Endwalker are going to have me crying. Because I can already tell with what Xeno was saying in the beginning about like the fact that someone can be given the Echo, that has implications for the story. So... But again, I'm a little biased, but I would say like this is a really well written story. And the fact that it's well written and it's long speaks volumes too, because I think sometimes with some entertainment, people are not great sometimes at writing stories with continuity like this, that it actually checks out. But in terms of story beats, they've hit every single one in this expansion. Like, I think they've kind of closed the door on a lot of the different plot points. There's some stuff, of course, we don't know fully, but for the most part, I mean, the story checks out and why they did what they kind of did. Oh God. No, I didn't know it was gonna follow me. Oof! And I think the bonus with this is that I feel like for me, Final Fantasy XIV combines what I love about Final Fantasy and also with like playing with friends and mutuals, and that just makes it like a 10 out of 10 game for me. It's just, it hits all the story beats of anybody who's a big Final Fantasy fan. Very well done. So I have no smoke for Square Enix at all. It's not a perfect, nothing's ever perfect, but this is a pretty good game. Oh God, we gotta run. Oof. There's not a healer's check yet, but I'm not a fan right now. Jeez Louise. Not gonna lie, the game looks kind of easy from this standpoint unless you and your party are cracked. I will say in terms of challenge, like Final Fantasy XIV as a game isn't designed to be super hard. So I would say compared to some games I've played, like for example, what's a game that's really hard for me? Like, I don't play Elden Ring like games like Liza P. So I feel like if you're looking for that level of challenge, I don't think it's that bad. But I would say for the most part, at least the dungeons and stuff are pretty decently challenging, particularly the extreme and hard dungeons that you can do in this game. But I will say too, like by a certain point in the game, which for context, like I said, I'm level 90, but I've been playing through 3 expansions at this point. 13 is a bit hard. Yeah, I haven't played 13, so I can't give a comparison of how I feel about it, but I would say this is on par for me of like Final Fantasy 12. It's like there's some challenge, but it's not horrifically bad where I feel like I want to throw my controller across the room. It's not satisfactory to win. 15 wasn't very tough though, yeah. And so I can't make comparisons, but I feel like I guess the closest one I could make is it plays kind of like 12 to me. And 12 was kind of challenging enough, but it wasn't horrifically bad. I would say though this game isn't super hard. I think the most challenging like content or stuff in this game are the extremes and savage raids because they're designed to be very, very hard. Because there's a lot of mechanics and stuff too, and the game does get more and more challenging as you level up. Because I would say right now, technically speaking, in this expansion, I'm supposed to be level 60 to 70, and obviously I'm way overpowered, and I think that's probably like, you know, a factor. But I do know, like, on past this, not to say this expansion hasn't been challenging, but it's going to get harder because there's going to be more mechanics. And the game does have an expectation by a certain point that you will know how to play your class to where you're going to have to learn how to not only fight the monsters and the bosses, but you need to know your role specifically in how you're playing the game. So for example, like I'm a white mage, so my main thing is healing and DPSing, which is basically magic skills and making sure our party can do the damage. Versus like Genki is a DPS or melee DPS, so Genki's main job is doing slapping shit and fighting and hitting stuff. Same thing with Xeno as a summoner. Summoners are really good about DPS magic, using monsters to destroy things and, you know, reviving and doing all the magic stuff. And then the tank is supposed to take all the damage and make sure that we as a party can support each other so we don't die. Now, that's not like a perfect analysis of what everybody's supposed to do, but I'm just saying it in the sense of like, oh my god, sorry, real quick, okay, sorry, the tank was getting close to death and I was like, ah, I'm not doing my job. But yeah, this game really expects you, I really say past level 50 to know what you're supposed to be doing in your specific class and to play that role, because then if you don't, it makes the game not fun and challenging, or your party will die because they're complete wiped outs. But yeah, plus like I won't lie, I do, like I said, off stream practice and play things, which helps you get better at learning your mechanics. And once you play your class enough times, you kind of know what to do intuitively, and you find a rhythm with the people you play with, which makes it a lot of fun. Oh god. Yeah, so the game really wants you to
share these findings.
Not only like learn how to play on your own, but it's really asking.
Initiate soul extraction.
What is this?
Success.
Get back to your body
Oh my god.
without getting hit.
This is a weird mechanic. Oh my god.
The soul rebels.
That was wild. I've never seen that before.
This data.
Thank you for that. Cause I was like, what is going on? And that's creepy. Before I get this other thing. Oof! Oh my god. That was wild. But yeah, this game requires you to like basically learn the mechanics of your own individual character, but it also really wants you as an MMORPG to learn how to play with other people of different classes. Otherwise, you're gonna just have a rough time. Kind of. Not even kinda. You really are forced to play with people eventually. You don't have to be the most social person though, but I mean, I think that's what makes it a little bit fun, because I love Final Fantasy games and solo games, don't get me wrong, but I do like Final Fantasy 14 because it you know, I do like the social aspect of it. I am so glad I have confession, because that's going to help a lot. Or you can sit every day in debt weight in every raid. You could do that, but I don't think people are gonna like you. And you know, I don't know how people play this game without playing the story, but I think people do have done that, which is a choice, but I wouldn't recommend it, because it makes everything really confusing. Like, I can't imagine having, like, unlocked this game by this point and have no context for what's going on. But again, that's just me. But I know some people have done that, which is interesting. Is an interesting choice, I will say that. People can do what they want, though, of course. I'm just saying. Oh. Let's do this. Like, that's not a good thing. Is solo dungeoning a part of the game's RPGs? I'm typically more solo RPGs. So for this game, you technically can... That tank play like me, I'm screaming. So for Final Fantasy 14, you can, well, before they updated it, you couldn't really play this game without other people. Now that they've updated, you still do have to do some of you will have to play the game with people, but you don't necessarily have to be social. And what I mean by that is that there are dungeons and raids as you're seeing me go through, but I didn't have to, like, you know, I don't have to play with other people, essentially.
For dungeons, you do not. For trials and raids, you do.
Yeah. So, like Zeno's saying, like, you do have to play with other people at some point, but you can completely solo this game for the most part. Because, like you've seen me play, Gene, like, some of the stuff you can just do with NPCs. But, like Zeno's saying, for raids, for example, you have to do with other people. But you don't have to talk to anybody. It's just, you just play the role that you're going to play, and then go from there, really. But I don't feel like people who play solo games, because I play a lot of games by myself, have too many issues. Like, I don't think the solo aspect, I don't think the social aspect is overwhelming, but it's a turn off. I think it's just more of like, you can completely play this and just do raids, the ones you have to do, but you don't have to do anything with other people. Oh, there's two. I was like, whoops. Yeah, but other than like what Zeno mentioned, you can do this game completely solo. Okay. The 26-year-old menace to society, Xenos. I can't believe this man is 26. Like, oh my god.
Is he 26?
He actually is 26. Like, this little punk just trying to square up on us. Like, okay. Oh, shoot. Where did y'all go? My bad.
Straightforward.
I am so late to the party. Okay, mechanics. We're here. I am terrified, but we're gonna do this. What? Listen, I didn't like that already.
Oh, I forgot these mechanics.
What the hell is happening? Oof!
Yep, that's what I figured it was going to be.
Not a fan at all. Okay, that benediction on standby, because I know there's going to be some BS with him. Oh, God. Oh, God, I saw that. Jeez.
That was unavoidable.
Makes sense.
We just didn't want to be stacked, because then you would hit multiple people.
Oof!
Get away from him.
Oh, God. Oh, I need to run. That's okay. That's why I have heal.
Kill.
I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of a menace. Oof!
Red.
Oh my God!
This is the end. Show me your will. Yes.
Kill the
yes,
swords.
Just so.
I low-key jinx you because this fight's a little tough. No, no worries. This is actually, I'm not gonna lie to you, this battle's not as horrible as some of the ones I've been in before. This is not horrible. I still think one of the worst fights is the Aslan fight, because that one is just pure, I hate it completely.
That's a scruff killer.
Yeah, that one is rough at like levels, it's like a level 50, 61, but I hate that one.
Yes. Yes. Just so. Need the strength.
Okay, he's about to do something, and I'm not a fan of what he's about to do. Probably. I don't like whatever he's doing. Good merciful heavens. Like exactly, black girl magic for real. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just casting Medica because y'all finna clean this up right now. And we did it. Oh my god. This man is a menace to society. Oh, it's cool that the Scions join you with your party. That's awesome. Okay. Cool. Onomas! I would do that one again, Geeky. It was a lot of fun. Oh, hello! Welcome in, Ionics. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. But as folks know already, I'm a part of Ion Nation, so if you want a good time with other fellow Final Fantasy XIV players and people in the community and friends, you should go watch Ionics over on Twitch. I'm just saying. But welcome in. I'm gonna give you a shout out. I mean, that's what I do with everybody. Ionics, you should know this by now. Alright, I think... Does that mean I beat Stormblood?
Maybe.
What do you mean we got one more? Don't chomp me, Ionics. I gotta give shout outs to friends. I'm sorry, that's my thing. I have to. But welcome in. I hope you're having fun. I'm here.
Don't tell her stuff like that.
I am doing the end of Stormblood with shout out to Ginky and Xeno. We just beat Xenos in his shenanigans. So I think we're at close to the end. And yeah, but welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm always gonna shout you out. People should follow you. You're really cool. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's just I'm not gonna lie.
And you can never beat my shenanigans.
Fair. I mean, you haven't made a short joke this stream, so
I was about to say you can't reach high enough to, actually defeat my shenanigans.
And there it goes, right there, in terms of all the shenanigans that I expect from you in terms of things. But yes, I hope you're having a nice one, and I'm not always going to give you a shout out, Ionics. I'm just saying this it's fine. With everybody else. And cool, yeah, Gene, you'll like it. It's great. Ion Nation there's a lot of fun to be had. But thank you, Ginky and Xeno, in terms of like the things, because I'm excited to get to the end of Stormblood, even though I'm scared. Oh, he's laughing. Oh, God.
Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity.
He's supposed to be 26. Like, I just kind of want to fight him. We fought him, but just saying, just a little bit.
I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
Actually, that would be a spoiler if I asked if he gets a redemption arc, because this man's kind of wild.
It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
We're not going to talk about how weird that is. No? Anybody? Alright, I'm going to be quiet. It's fine. He's just being weird.
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
No worries. You ain't got to tell me twice. I am slightly concerned, though. Well, not even slightly concerned. I'm just concerned at this point. What the fuck is that? What is that? What?
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all.
Okay.
This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
I mean, stuff can't be normal in Final Fantasy, so this is where we're at. Am I walking with my heels? Like, absolutely not.
Are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire.
So, Xeno, Genki, anybody, y'all weren't gonna tell me it was another dragon? Y'all weren't gonna put that detail in here? Just a little bit? Okay, I'll take the silence, of course. Of course, no one was gonna tell me that. Okay, it's cool.
How raw the raging tempest that changed.
Well, I mean, you didn't see that one die, so.
No myth.
Okay.
This, but
alright!
being of pure violence.
Okay, but y'all didn't tell me when they met Icon. I thought he had powers. I didn't actually think that there was a dragon that was gonna try to kill us. This isn't Heaven's Ward. And yes, Wholesome, you skipped. But
Yeah, but they summoned a dragon right at the beginning of the expansion.
I never skip. Surprise! I'm screaming. Oh wait, you mean when the Omega fight happened, they summoned this thing?
Yes, this is what was summoned
Oh.
by Ilbard.
Oh, I'm connecting the dots. Oh shit, this is terrifying.
Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms.
I want you to know that I appreciate Xeno because one of the things that he always does, even though I am sure, and he comes for me often, is because he really breaks it down for me in terms of the things I be forgetting. Because I swear I did not, I completely forgot Albert did that thing where he suicided himself to get this. And you've just been chilling here, Xenos, with a deadly dragon this whole expansion. And I'm supposed to just sit here and be like, okay, cool. This man is wild. Yes, Shinryu with the eyes of oh. The part you fall asleep at. I mean, I think my brain just was so much has happened since the end of Heaven's Ward to now that my brain completely forgot that this happened at this point. So now, again, the story beats are great because it's connecting the dots. But does that mean I have to fight this thing? Because I don't want to.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
I don't like you. That's okay, too. That's fine.
A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
I had a feeling you were gonna ask me. I mean, I gotta kill it. I don't. What kind of choice is that? I'm killing that thing. The thing's evil.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected.
Okay, Xeno, friend. Please tell me I don't have to fight this thing. I don't want to fight that. Nope. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna have to fight it. It's fine. I accept my fate. I don't want to fight this. I'm scared.
There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you
Or it could be worse.
What do you mean worse? This thing is freaking evil. I don't want to fight this dragon thing. And first, like, how did Xeno? Okay, I need the backstory of how you got to capture this thing. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, You actually know what? Ignore that, because Garleans do really strange things and experiments, so never mind. But I'm still not a fan of the fact that this man, this entire arc, was like, hey, you know, you think I'm evil? I have a giant dragon that I'm going to kill you with by the end of the expansion. And I'm just like, okay, that's fun. That's my... Why is she me? Sorry.
Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him.
I am curious about that and how that's going to come back to bite us in the ass if we were able... Okay, well, what's her name? I forget her name already. But we used that to disrupt her as a story beat. So I'm wondering if that's going to come back to bite us as somebody who has the Echo, if they can destabilize our energy too. Or am I thinking way too hard about that? Because I didn't like that. Because
we were able to destabilize her Echo because it was not complete.
Oh. Okay. This is why I appreciate friends, because they explained to me like what it is. Because I was like, that don't make no sense. Well, it does make sense, but I'm just curious.
I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will.
Oh no.
Hence my research and the Resonant. And there was so much more.
Oh no.
All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic.
I'm not gonna lie, we've given a lot of airtime to his villainy in terms of... I love how supervillains always love to spend like 30 minutes talking. I'm not mad at him, he wants to talk, but I'm just thinking that's kind of funny.
Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
Oh, and then, Jean, I did not forget your question, so apologies. To answer your question, how much free play time do you get also? I do think you can play Final Fantasy XIV for free up until Shadowbringers. So you do not have to pay for an expansion until you get to that point. So that would be... not here, but basically when I was mentioning like there's the expansion, the post-expansion stuff, and then the actual next expansion, you could theoretically play all the way to where I'm at for free without paying for a subscription. Once you get to, I think, Shadowbringers, then you have to pay for the game, I think. And yes. Right now it's on sale because apparently there's like a... I think there's something where the free trial's on sale again for Dawn Trail. So if you wanted to jump in, it's a good time. And again...
No. That's not what you do. You create the free trial and you do not buy any of the stuff until you get up past the post Stormblood stuff.
I mean, you heard it from Zeno. He's been playing longer than me. And other folks who play can say in the chat too, but...
once you either buy like Dawn Trail, say, or do a subscription, you cannot go back to the free trial.
Yeah. I would know because I did that because I knew I was going to be gun-ho, so I ended up buying it, and as soon as that subscription lacked, Square Enix was like, haha, you thought. So, but yes, you can play up until that point, which... Again, being a walking advertisement for Square Enix, unfortunately, because... No, not even unfortunately, just because I like this game a lot. Yeah, so you can play up until that point, so that's a good... No, you buy it to have the code and don't redeem it until you get to Stormblood. Fair.
Or you could do that.
That is fair. It's when you redeem it when you get locked out. That is fair. I appreciate that. Edit Ionics. Yeah. So you can join the Shenanigans for free. Regrettably, I caught before Storm, but my pace got me here in about 10 days. Yes, Genki, you did pretty much play this in 10 days. So it was already a wrap for you as soon as we had that conversation and you were like, I'm buying this game. And I'm like, that's fair. So, but yeah, I would say like use the free trial as long as possible. And if you just don't like the game, which some people don't, like I've said before on stream, like in with the other circle, some people don't like Final Fantasy 14. But if you know you're gonna be into it past like level 30, I got 15 days extra from the special edition. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. But I know for me, when I started playing it, Gene, to your question about the game, I think I knew going in I was going to buy the game, so I went ahead and bought a subscription. But again, like folks are saying, you could do it that way to people to save money and stuff. I have a 6-month subscription now because I have no chill, but I already knew it was over for me as soon as I could become a Vero. I think that's when I kind of knew intuitively. Actually, it was then and when I got to level 50, did you get the white mage white outfit, like the white and red robes? I knew at that point I was locked into Final Fantasy 14 because that outfit and the headgear I have is what I remember from Final Fantasy 12, and the white mage fit from Final Fantasy Tactics I always have loved. So I got locked in at that point. But that's me and my biases because, again, they had me at Vera.
For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn.
I don't think he's going to have a redemption arc. I think we're just going to have to kill him.
I know you understand. You and I are one and the same.
No, we are not.
Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friends and confidants. If you accept me.
I do appreciate the story at this point with the beats having foils and motifs, because, okay, look, I get it. Like, we are strong, and I see where he's trying to, like, negotiate with us, but I don't think I will take that offer. Thank you so much. I can accept them? I think I'm going to deny you. No, thank you. I don't really want anything to do with that. No, thanks.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. It was plain from the first how this would end.
But a big theme with this, like Star Wars and other series, is the duality of good and evil. Even though humans are humans, so we all have those things in us. So I do appreciate that theme comes out a lot in a different ways of the story. Even though we're going to have to kill him. And this giant thing behind him.
You live for these moments. When all hangs in a balance. When the difference between life and death is but a single stroke.
And am I going to buy retainers? Probably. It's gotten to the point where we're going to have to buy some retainers now. So, yeah. We're there too.
So maybe if you didn't pick up every piece of gear that you see.
This is who we are, my friend. This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned.
Of course, try not to talk about the casino laughing. It's like Zito is like an older brother. He's like, I wish you would stop picking up random things. I'm like, no. But I do pick up everything that I have, and I do need to clean up my inventory again. I told y'all that would be a running gag with me. I clean it out, and then it gets stuffed again. Though, why did no one tell me that I had 4 slots in my Chocobo saddlebag? I thought I only had 2. I didn't notice that the whole time. Like, I literally realized this week I had more space in my Chocobo saddlebag. It was kind of sad.
To be fair, I don't use it because I don't fill up my inventory that much.
Okay, fine. But you could have told me. I'm just saying, I have a problem. And you never know, I could use it in the future. I might want to be a crafter. That's Zito's way of saying no. I'm going to go with the cutscenes, though. I'm going to be quiet. Oh, joy. I like the design. So, are we just gonna solo a dragon? Talk about Shadow of the Colossus level scary, jeez. Well, aren't you cute with your 4 eyes and menacing growl? Okay, in all seriousness though, it's giving Godzilla and I appreciate that.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might.
And I forgot he tethered himself to the icon.
Before the resonant, the gods shall know to hear.
Okay. Wait, what's going on?
Something worse.
What do you mean, something worse? Oh, you have got to. Damn, you gonna fuse with it? Okay. What do you mean you can turn into a giant fucking dragon? What? What do you mean? That's... Alright, I need a minute. Hold on. So... Okay, so wait a minute. So back up. So, alright. There's primals that can be summoned by a bunch of people who have a passion or something they want to do, right? And then you have people who have the echo. So, you mean to tell me that you can just fuse to this ethereal being of violence and death, just like that? I'm confused. How and why is this possible?
Trying to think if I can explain it without other spoilers.
Shit! Because I'm sitting here like, what do you mean this man freezed with the dragon? You have to kill him! Because he was like, oh, we could just, you know, keep it alive. No! I have to kill the thing! And you fused with it, so I gotta kill Xenos over here. Like, this man is Gurren Lagann, like he's the... Oh, okay, just... It's given Promare right now, but with dragons. Which I'm not upset about it. But if you can't explain without spoilers, that's totally cool. I'm still just over here like, what the actual hell? Because the implications of this are not great for me in my brain. And I'm scared for Shadowbringers.
So, Fidola had an incomplete echo. Xenos was given a complete echo.
What do you mean this man has an echo?
He undergone the same treatment that Fidola went through.
And he has a complete one, so this is why he can do this.
Yes. Yes, and each person's echo is a different type of power. Like, ours can see past memories. Cryos has to do something with the soul, I think.
Oh. Oh, joy.
I forget what Menphilia's did.
Oh, okay. That makes sense to the story, because I feel like I appreciate you, because if you tell me any more, it's gonna spoil some stuff. Okay. Yup. I'm probably... there's gonna be some gut-wrenching stuff, huh? Ahead. Okay. Oh, and you're just gonna fly away. That's cool. Y'all are kidding right now, Square Enix. Oh! There's another one?! Holy shit! Okay. Y'all ready for this?
Yes. Now we get to... now it's a trial. So, 8 people.
Ginky, let me know if you're still there. 'Cause, yeah. Wait, I think that's the entrance, right? Oh. Well, I can just press it and y'all should be good to go. But Ginky, let me know when you're ready to go. Oh, God. And of course, if you can't do it, that is totally cool. Because, like I said, my goal is to get through all of Stormblood. I didn't think I'd have 2 fights today, though. So that's why stream has gone longer than I thought it would. But it's totally cool. I should know better than to try to finish an expansion in a couple of hours. Because cutscenes. Okay.
He did not.
No worries. I'll give it a second. Just because I don't want to start. Like, Ginky, if you're also doing other raids and stuff too, that is totally fair. I don't want to force you to do stuff if you're running around Azoria right now doing other things.
I think they're still sitting in front of where the beginning of the last dungeon was.
No, no worries. They did it really good with the story, though. Jeez. There's so many implications in terms of the last, couple of story quests in regards to what this means going into post-Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Which makes my head excited, but also, low-key, holy shit, there's a lot. My brain has to process all of this, too. But yeah, I'll give it a second because, like I said, I don't want to get going without confirmation from Ginky. So. And if I miss it, let me know because I will miss things by accident. Then I'm assuming this will be the last fight before we get into post-Stormblood stuff, I'm assuming? Officially?
Correct.
Okay. No, you're good, Ginky! No worries. I just didn't want to start without you and to make the assumption that you didn't want to join in the shenanigans. So, it's all good. I wanted to make sure you were ready to go. Alright, I'm gonna start us out.
By the way, the way you can tell that you're at the very end of the main quest line before the post expansion stuff is the quest is always the name of the expansion.
That's true. Because it is Stormblood, so valid.
Back us out.
I'm withdrawing?
Yes, withdraw. Uncheck Alamigo.
Oh, my bad. I do that. That's dungeons. There we go. Thanks for catching that. Alright, now we'll do it.
I caught that because it wasn't enough people that he was wanting to form the party with. I was like, wait, what?
No worries. No, it's always a good catch, because I feel like I make that mistake a lot when I'm playing, where I'm like, oh, I should probably uncheck that. But I'm usually not the party leader because I feel like I'm clumsy. And it should stay that way, because... Again, I'm still remembering that dungeon where I fell off a cliff. That one hurt my feelings again. And I'm still going to live with that for at least a couple more, couple more quests and dungeons. And as always, y'all, like, I'm playing with Zeno and Geeky, but if anybody wants to join in, you're welcome to. But, of course, no pressure if you just want to watch in terms of the shenanigans. Because we got a samurai, a white mage, and a summoner. We gotta fight big old dragon. Because this is a... is this... Oh, so we're waiting for people. Okay. For another healer, another tank, and 2 more DPSs. And I'm glad I chose to do a pop-up since, yeah, I think it'll be nice to do some post-store blood stuff later this week. So, because it's been an intense end of the story, but it's been good. So I can't complain too much. Okay.
Alright, this fucker.
Oh, God! You saying it that way means I'm already terrified. Not him knocking out the bridge. So, any tips on the mechanics with this one? Can you fall off the cliff, for example?
Yes.
Oh, shit. I was afraid you'd say that, but okay. That means watch the edges, see. This is so cool, but it's so terrifying! He's super huge! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god! I didn't even get a chance.
I've forgotten this fight a bit.
Yeah. First time. Like knocked us off the cliff unapologetically with no remorse. Alright, cool. Hicks.
Get to the left side, or right side, right side, right side.
Oh my jeez. I saw you, Ginky.
Don't worry about Ginky, I'll get him.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay, cool. Stacking. I'm getting out of the way of that. Oh my god.
What does Hellfire do?
Oh god, I saw that healer's check and I panicked. I just panicked and healed.
Back in this corner.
Oh, what do you mean we gotta fight tiny dragons too? Excuse me?
Over in this corner.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. That was on me. It's fine.
Center? No.
Oh, sweet buttery God. Well, besides that first thing, you're doing pretty good. Jesus. What the fuck is that? Are you kidding me?
Mash bunch of buttons on your keyboard.
What do you mean?
Need to fill up that bar.
Okay, I did that very quickly, thank you. Good. Thank God oh my God! That's so cool. And terrifying. I'm gonna keep saying that a lot. What in the heck?
Out of that, out of that.
God. That does. I don't like it though.
Also, don't stand on the crack tiles.
Oh God! I love how you said that. I was going towards where I'm like, shoot, nope. That was on me. Not very good.
Oh, shoot.
What?
That's ice.
Oh, God.
Get the other healer up. When you can.
Shit!
Never mind. We don't have... I'm the only substitute res.
Oh, my God. I was not here for that. You think they can clinch it?
Probably not.
You know, I was really mad I fell off that cliff. We were doing pretty good until I opened the mouth. Well, not.
Oh no, actually yes.
Okay. Shout out to the tank and the folks who were alive. They clinched that. Jesus.
Yep.
Cause oh my God, I felt that in my spirit. Oof. Should I get revived at the starting point?
Yeah, just go to the starting point. It puts you right here.
You know, the amount of times I've died at the end of these, you know, major dungeons is hilarious. But it's fine. You live and you learn. Suck it, dragon. I'm proud. Wholesome Wario Sorolo. Yeah, I mean, that's why tanks, they can survive. They can at least make an attempt to survive on their own. It's not ideal, but shout out to the tanks in Final Fantasy 14. Y'all know what y'all do. If this man gets a redemption arc, I will have some words. That's all I'm gonna say.
Are you all right?
Oh, let me just get the dialogue going. So this cutscenes.
hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Man's wild, so...
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward!
Stop!
Are you kidding?
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Oh! Wow.
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
All right, let me pause it there for a second. I just want to say, if you want to know how my brain works in terms of what I'm thinking, it's probably Alphino's probably going to say it, because that's literally what my brain was like. He's dead over there. But yeah, so I just appreciate Alphino's character because he usually says what I'm thinking, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Anyway, we can keep going, but I'm just like, what?
Then justice has been done.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about what he just did, but he did it, so I guess this is just what's going to be right now. So, okay. That is wild that he did that.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
I feel like I know why she's upset, because he kind of just went out like that, but... Wow.
You're right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Without you... well, you know.
Nothing to it. Comes to slaying dragons, icons, primals, warrior of light stuff. Usual things. He just wants to party.
Together. For Alamigo!
Now that feels good. Also, I love the Stormblood theme. I'm sorry, it is so cool.
Yeah, this is the best part. I thought they played it here. Oh, they do.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
That was so good. Oh my god. Oh, shit.
But what is freedom, really?
Of course.
We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Ala Mhigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the Imperial Province of Alamigo and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Oh my god, wow. This game's gonna make me cry. It's so fucking good. Jeez. We didn't see Yostola a lot, but she did get hurt, so let's see what you did, game. I guess I can talk about my thoughts a little bit, then we'll skip the credits. Again, shout out to Square Enix. Like I say, every expansion I complete. I'm emotional. This game is really good. Stormblood was phenomenal. I want to say that I really appreciate the way they wrote Lisa's character, Yagiri, Gogetsu, Hien. Like, they were phenomenal in terms of the writing. And I like the motifs of like liberation, freedom, and what that means, and pursuing what the pursuit of that looks like. Very great storytelling. I also like that they brought everybody back, of course, from Heavensward, which is like Ishgard, Lemsa, Lumessa, Gridania, and Udal. I just really think they did a phenomenal job wrapping up some of the loose threads from A Realm Reborn through Heavensward. Because Alamigo they had talked about throughout the last two expansions. So the fact that we got to liberate them is super freaking cool. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling Lisa's going to leave the Scions. I could be wrong, but I feel like she's going to leave us because I feel like she kind of did her thing. Like, Papa Limo is gone. Rest in peace. Papa Limo is a G. I like how Sidian, as I see his name come up, like came in, helped, and kind of left a little bit. But I feel like he did what he had to do. But yeah, they did a really good job. Xenos was a punk. He's just wild the entire time. Very bloodthirsty, so not a huge fan of bloodthirsty characters, but he did what he was supposed to do. So overall, I really like Stormblood. It was a really good story. I still feel like my bias is towards Heavensward. I feel like Stormblood was a transition expansion a little bit more than Heavensward. First, I feel like A Realm Reborn, like, it's a base game, so I feel like it was setting us up for Heavensward. And then this one kind of closed out the loose threads that were already from A Realm Reborn into this. And then Shadowbringers, I feel like, is going to start us off to where we will continue kind of the arc of the Galleons, Primals, all that type of things. But it's not to say that Stormblood is not a good expansion on its own. It's more like, I feel like they add story beats that they can fulfill, and then through this, we kind of got more of Lisa's story, Papa Limo, and then, of course, Thancred and the rest of the Scions. I did like that build-up, and then we got the new characters, and then we're kind of moving away from, we freed Alamigo, we've done what we needed to do here, and now we're going to set up for Shadowbringers, which I can tell is going to be really dark. I can tell Shadowbringers and Endwalker are going to be darker. They're really setting it up to be very... I don't see any hope right now. I think there is, but I feel like it's going to get really dark from here. That's... Because I feel like for A Realm Reborn, it's very hopeful, very like adventure, very MMORPG, like you're excited to get out in the world. then I feel like with Heaven's, the Heaven's Sword is very somber because of what's going on. Everybody died and stuff. And then with Stormblood, it was renewed hope and resiliency. But I like the theme of Crimson, where may the Crimson lead your way of there will be bloodshed and death, but keep going forward. So I feel like with Shadowbringers and the setup between it, I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like it's going to get darker. It's kind of leading that way, which makes me kind of... I'm not upset about that, but I'm excited. Old Tuxedo Mask. I'm screaming! But overall, I think Stormblood was very good writing. I don't hate anything of the expansion. I think it just kind of set us up to close out some stuff. And also set us up for Shadowbringers very well. So, I could be wrong that Lisa's going to leave, but I feel like she's going to be over Alamigo? Maybe? Like, Hien's over Doma. You have Emmerich over Ishgard. And I feel like she's rightfully the leader of Alamigo. So, maybe she'll leave? I don't know. I could be wrong. If she doesn't leave, that's cool, but I feel like it's kind of, her story arc's kind of over, I guess, so I don't know. Versus, we're the Warrior of Light. We just kind of go where we're supposed to go and help out who we're supposed to help out. Then we just kind of go like on another adventure. Because we're Luffy. But, yeah. Alright, let me see if I can speed this up in regards to the story. Yes. And there's always the cutscenes after. And look who it is, who I just talked about, who I appreciate a lot.
What a fine mess we've made.
What? Oh,
All
when
but
they
spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry.
Thank you, God. Ascendian, thank you. That's why I appreciate your character, because I swear to God, we should have just freaking destroyed those eyes as soon as we got him off Ascendian, because none of this shit would have happened. I'm just saying. I appreciate the story beat of get rid of these freaking eyes. No, we're not doing this again. Also, come through Ascendian with a fit.
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
God, literally causing havoc for freaking 2 expansions. Jesus. God, I just... Shout out to Ascendian for finishing what needed to be done. What a G. What a G, though. That was cool. Oh, merciful heavens. What's going on with the Garleans? The Asians. Or both. What's going on? You look like you're having a nice day. That's your son? What? What?
Oh, yes, Xenos was the crown prince of the Garlean Empire.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. I was right. It was either the Garleans or the Asians. Either one of them is causing mayhem. A test set? Oh, okay. Well, to what you were saying earlier, Zeno, I mean, that makes sense. That's messed up. But y'all can disband if you want. No worries. We're going to wrap up here. But thank you so much, Genki, for playing. And I appreciate you. And I'll hit you up in terms of other dailies and things, too, in the future. But thanks so much for helping me get through this expansion with Zeno. So, yeah. Because I'll have to wrap up here in terms of stream today. Because I got to get some stuff done before I run to appointments and errands tomorrow. So, this is a pretty good place to stop. But that's your kid, so whose fault is it that he's like that? It is wild that I'm at the end of Stormblood. Holy shit, bro. That's wild. I still say though, I would replay all of this. I would all the way through again. This is a really good story. But take care, Genki. I appreciate you. So we're gonna have to fight his dad, huh? I can see that happening, potentially. Not that I want to, but this game doesn't really give me a choice. Oh my god. You're not gonna tell us who it was? Okay, that's fair.
You'll find out.
Figured. Okay. If I do this quest with her, this is post Stormblood, right?
No, you're still in regular Stormblood because you haven't finished the Stormblood quest.
Okay. She's like, go run around and talk to your friends. Tell them what you did. Tell them you murdered the thing. It's cool. I'm gonna go tell all my friends I murdered the big guy. Whoops. I don't know if that's how that's gonna work out for no, but you know. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that so quick. Hold on. Let me see what she said. Aww. I know he's really happy. Me and my fat cat and adventures with friends. I just laugh because I'm like, this is supposed to be this warrior of light, and then I have this like really chunky cat falling behind me. It's cute.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo.
I was right. But again, it kind of makes sense that she would need to stay behind, because she would be the one to lead Alamigo to their future. So she's going to have to go.
When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
I don't think that's the way I would put it, but I know everybody's going to chime in and be like, no.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
That's why, again, Yostola I love all the scions, but I love Yostola because she just be keeping it real, and I'm the same way, like, girl, what do you mean? We knew you was gonna go. Like, but it's cool.
Oh, I didn't,
It's fine, we know you're gonna leave. It's cool.
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
Screaming.
But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after.
Exactly. One of us! One of us!
Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Come back here, you slippery little devil.
What do you mean?
I think fishing is so difficult.
Yo, are you serious? Oh, yay. You old bastard, you survived. Oh my god.
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death.
Okay, I don't want to cry, but I'm super emotional. I'm so glad he's alive. Oh my god.
You have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet.
Damn, Final Fantasy 14 be playing with my heartstrings. Like, my heart's just like, oh my god, he's alive. What? I'm emotional.
Capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
You both survived. Is that formidable farmer? I'm screaming, Lawrence! Oh my god. Where the hell did y'all end up? Well, that's something. Oh, sweet allegory, Jesus. All the surprises in this game are not good for the heart. Who did you bring in? I have a feeling I know who you brought. That's so funny if it's who I think it is. Of course it's Nero. Of course. Oh my god. I love how they gave him a redemption arc and he just will not go away. That is so fucking hilarious. I love this game. Said, you're never getting rid of this man. Like, he's just gonna be a thorn in your side for the rest of your life. It's okay. It's okay, man. Just okay. It's like it's that's just so funny. Well, okay. Nice. So now I think we're post Stormblood, so I think this is a good stopping point. Cause holy crap. Cause I will save watching the trailer for Shadowbringers post Stormblood. We're not there yet. So
yeah, you need to not watch it until after your post Stormblood.
Nice. Alrighty, well we'll disband the party. I will go back to Gridania, and we will close up shop today. My brain is like, oh, there's a whole thing right there for party, and your brain is completely out of it. There is so much that happened that I'm like, oh my god. I didn't think old girl would be alive though, so she's gonna come back as... Okay, well, let me put it this way. I've noticed that each expansion there's always one character who comes back, but One Piece kind of does the same thing, where usually, and this is not a spoiler, so I'm not going to say too much for those of you reading One Piece or want to get into One Piece. Usually in One Piece, somebody either comes back or is relevant to the story later on. I didn't think they would get old girl who was shooting people. And the fact that Gotetsu saved her, that was a G move. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of him. He didn't have to. But, I mean, granted, she was not the greatest person, but she wasn't as evil as Xenos. Xenos was just far gone. That man was a monster. At least the story is putting that out there. But she more so had been treated so badly that I think she might pull an Azula, maybe. Anybody's watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? But yes. Okay. Alright, let me go to the chatting screen. There we go. It's up there. Okay. Well, thank you all so much for joining me. Shout out to Ginky and Zeno for helping me beat the end of Stormblood. Like I said earlier during the stream, we will probably end up doing post-Stormblood stuff. So this is the game plan. I will do the rest of the post-Stormblood arc. Then, once we get to the end of that, right before Shadowbringers, I will do all of the Alliance raids and all of the dungeons in this area. And also, off-stream... Okay, so let me start off what I'm going to do on-stream. So, on-stream, you will expect me to do the rest of the post-Stormblood arc. Once I get to that, I will start right before Shadowbringers because I want to do the Alliance raids and dungeons. So, if you are a Final Fantasy XIV player and you know me, I want to do all the dungeons and raids. So if you're down for that, come find me or I'll hit you up. But either way, can do that. And then before we go to Shadowbringers, I'm actually going to do the Astro Logan stuff, which means I'm going to do the story quest for that and actually start playing as Astro finally. And then once we do all that, we will go to Shadowbringers. So like I said, that pretty much means that we'll probably be in Shadowbringers in the fall. And then it'll be Endwalker probably winter, and then Dawn Trails next year. But Zeno told y'all, I mean, I wouldn't be there until next year. So, I mean, he kind of told y'all ahead of time. I'm not getting through these expansions quickly. But yeah, that'll be the plan for Final Fantasy 14. And then again, like I said, I finished Princess Peach Showtime this week, so we will do Unicorn Overlord. That'll be the other RPG pixel game I play. And then if I want to take a break between games, of course, like intermission streams, those will be like the co-working streams, Hobonichi books, and like art streams I'll do. So you'll get stuff broken up as well. As there are some other games I do want to play. Like I do want to try out the Dungeons of Hittenberg game. The full game came out, so I do want to try it. As well as there are some cozy games like the Tiny Bookshop that we want to play. So we might just do those intermission streams. But the main games you'll see me play are Final Fantasy 14, Unicorn Overlord, and once we beat Unicorn Overlord, because I think that'll be the game I beat next, we'll probably shuffle back to Final Fantasy 10 if I don't play Octopath Traveler. But I'll let y'all know how I feel, because I feel like I want to get through. I feel like I should get through one Final Fantasy game before I play another one, because my brain, I think, just works that way. I don't know how to explain it, but either way, that's what's going on right now. It's going to be RPGs and art stuff, and then we have the anniversary stream on the 31st, which for those of you who want to join me for that, I'm really thinking it's probably going to be Mario Party, Mario Kart, and like Final Fantasy 14. So I'll probably post a notice for folks who want to join me for that, to celebrate me streaming for a year. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. Stormblood is really good. I'm excited to get into the next part of the story later this week on. It'll probably be Thursday and if not Saturday, Sunday, and then we'll do Unicorn Overload and probably a co-working stream this week. So, because I canceled the last two. But yeah, let me see who I can send y'all off to, in regards to streaming today. Who is?
All right, I gotta run.
Yeah, no worries, Zeno. Thank you so much for gaming. As always, I'll hit you up in terms of shenanigans. But take care for now, and please have a good rest of your evening.
You too.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Let me see. Let me jump out of the Discord. All right, let me see who I can send y'all off to. Who's streaming right now? Okay, well, if you want to, Skip is currently streaming right now. So if you want to go over to Twitch, you can go ahead and do that. If not, let me see if there's somebody else I can send y'all to that I haven't sent you to before. One of my mutuals who I really appreciate her, Sugar Asin is actually streaming right now. They're a really cool, like, cozy streamer. I really appreciate them a lot. So, let me make sure I spell her name right in regards to where y'all can find her. If you want to go check her out, that's cool. Another person I can recommend as well would be Journey Love is currently streaming. She is currently playing Persona 3 Reload if you want to go continue RPG shenanigans. So those are the three I'm going to send y'all off to if you want to go kick it with other folks. If not, no worries. If you also just want to scamper because you're kind of over it for the day and you just want to take your eyes away from a screen, as always, please go do that. But yeah, Journey Love, Skip, or Sugar, if you want to go check them out, please, go ahead. If not, again, thank you all so much for joining me. If you're just going to scamper off, like I said, I'll be back on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday with streams. If I do cancel it, it might be the Thursday stream, but that would just mean you get like Unicorn Overload and Final Fantasy 14, Saturday, Sunday. So that's kind of the game plan. Or if I do cancel, it'll be Thursday or Sunday. I'll figure out how I feel, but yeah, that's kind of what my schedule is looking like this week. But yeah, like I said, I will post for those of you in the Discord, and I'll reach out to mutuals too. I'll post more details about updating the Discord as well as details for the anniversary stream. So if you are into Mario Party, Mario Kart, or Final Fantasy 14, I will be looking to game with friends and mutuals just to have some fun, to celebrate a year, and then we'll probably end up just watching my debut stream for funs and giggles. So yeah, we'll do some party games, probably watch some of my debut stream, and we'll also play No Straight Roads, because I love that game. I want more people to play it, and I might maybe try it on hard mode. We'll see how I feel about it, because I have my controller and everything, so we'll go from there. But anyway, that's enough. I've gabbed on for almost 4.5 hours, so I'm going to go scamper and co-work and do stuff until I have to get ready for my week. But as always, y'all, whether you watched morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you were lurking, because again, you can always lurk on my streams. You don't have to say a word if you don't want to. Or if, you watch the VOD, thank you so much for kicking it with me. Thank you for being here. And yeah, by the time we kick it will be in August. So the summer is moving and grooving along, and we're having a blast. But thank you so much for being here, and we're gonna write out on the music. I forgot to turn it on. My bad. There it goes. Oop. But take care. Thank you so much again for joining me. I really appreciate being able to play Final Fantasy and other RPGs and doing art, science, and fashion things with everybody. So look forward to that because of y'all. I got my lace bobbing class, so I will probably be doing some lace bobbing on stream finally once I learn some techniques in practice. So I'm looking forward to showing y'all the shenanigans and all the needles I have in my kit. So. But alrighty, y'all. Take care. Have a nice one. I will see you probably on Thursday, if not this weekend. But please have a good start of your week. I'll be around on Discord, Twitch, or something. So if you know it, you know, I'll still be somewhere on the internet. But alright, I'm going to go scamper. I got to go hang out with my siblings before the work week starts and get ready for my work week and appointments and stuff. But take care. Thank you for joining me. Have a nice one. Bye-bye. Huzzah!